Is Cubic Odyssey. Today I am going to be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game. It's a part of my first impressions reviews. If you're in a hurry and you don't want to watch the full 1 hour or more of the video, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. I will put a timestamp in the description below, and you can just skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and whether or not I can recommend the game. So it might take an hour, it might take more. Sometimes I can finish a first impression review in 30 minutes because I've reached my conclusion in 30 minutes. Other times it will take 8 hours or more to experience enough of the game to actually give you my conclusion and my opinion on the game. So we will just see how long it takes today. But if you're not in a hurry and you don't want to skip to the end, you can just stay tuned, and I will be playing through the game exactly like a let's play or a long play. And I will be giving you my running commentary as we play through the game, and I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as we play through the game today. My videos also do contain swearing always, so if you don't like that kind of thing, I can't help it. Just probably don't watch the video, probably unsubscribe if you don't like swearing. So the game is Cubic Odyssey. It's $25 on Steam. It released today or yesterday, depending on your time zone. It looks from the screenshots like a Minecraft game mixed with a No Man's Sky type game. So it's open world. You can fly around. There's actually guns and loot and stuff like that in the game. So it's basically like No Man's Sky had a baby with Minecraft, basically. First off, I bought this game with your guys' support, with the support of my Patreon members, so I didn't receive a key for this game. I bought this game with the support of my Patreon members, so this review today would not be possible without your support on Patreon. So if you want to see more reviews, then you can support me on Patreon. Even if you want to see a specific review, then you can also support me on Patreon. I've had a couple of people ask me to do a review of Monster Hunter Wilds, the new one. And I told them, listen, I'm not gonna spend $70 whatever on that game because it's not a genre that I enjoy. So if you want to see me review that game, you're gonna have to be a Patreon supporter because I'm not gonna spend $70. You can buy multiple games like this for $70. So unless you are actually donating and contributing to my Patreon, then I'm not going to be reviewing a specific game, especially not something like Monster Hunter Wilds, you know. So, unfortunately, the only thing that I see in this game that is weird so far is the fact that full windowed mode doesn't actually work. If you change the resolution, then it actually just changes the resolution in a window. So the full windowed mode doesn't actually work because you're supposed to be able to change the resolution to 1080p or whatever, and then it's supposed to stay in a full windowed mode, but it doesn't. This game, if you change the size of the window, then the window goes smaller. So the full windowed mode does not work. It is actually just a regular windowed mode, like a borderless windowed mode. So there's not a border at the top. It's a borderless windowed mode. Not full screen borderless, because that's something completely different. It is just a borderless windowed mode. So yeah, full screen windowed does not actually function the way that it should be functioning. And then otherwise than that, I don't see any real issues, to be honest. You can't change the graphics actually at all. So I'm guessing that if you change the voxel style, that will make the game look either better or worse. But otherwise than that, there's no real way to change the graphics. So normally in most games you would see like vegetation detail, texture detail, shadow detail, character detail, uh, those kinds of things. And in this game, you don't see anything like that at all. So, unfortunately, it seems that the game doesn't have very many graphical customization options, you know. But we will see when we get into the game. I'm guessing that changing the voxel style will dramatically change the look of um, the game. But we will just basically um, have to see how it looks. Um, so yeah, no real issues here. And then the game doesn't have artificial downscaling like DLSS, XESS, or AMD FSR. The game doesn't have anything of that type. So that's something that is pretty standard in most games these days, and this game doesn't offer it. The game does have native render scaling, which is good. I always use, well, I don't always use it, but if I had a choice between native scaling and artificial scaling, then native scaling always is better. So I always use native scaling if it is available, if the game doesn't allow you to change the resolution, which this game actually doesn't do. This game actually, on borderless full screen mode, which this is supposed to be, the game doesn't actually allow you to change the resolution. Because as I said already, if you change the resolution, you're actually changing the window size, and then you can see your desktop in the background, which obviously is not the way that borderless full screen mode should be functioning. So anyway, the game does have copyrighted audio, which is really stupid. No game should have copyrighted audio. So I have turned on the, or at least I have disabled the copyrighted audio. But I don't care if the game has copyrighted audio or not, the game should still have good music. So I will be judging the music of the game and taking it into my conclusion and my decision of the game. It doesn't matter if it's copyrighted or not, the game music should still be good and it should still be of a high quality. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna care if the developers have copyrighted audio or not. The music should still be good. So with all of that being said, I think we can jump into the game. Okay, there's some kind of classes here at the beginning, but nothing is actually changing. Like I thought your clothes might be changing, or like some stats might be changing, but nothing is actually changing. Except this text over here, but that doesn't say anything. It says better shield. What the fuck does that mean? It says spaceship will be more energy efficient. What the fuck does that mean? And cheaper repair costs. Like cheaper repair costs on what? On your gear, on your ship, on your buildings, on what? What the fuck? Give us some bloody information. Obtain more resources from dark enemies, will clear dark cubes faster. Okay, so it seems there are actually changes. It's just they aren't specifying what the changes are. So what they should be telling you here is like Gear will be cheaper to repair by 20% or 30% or 9 trillion percent. They should actually be telling you what is actually changing over here, and they are not doing that, which is really fucking lazy. Crafting will generate already modded gear. Bonuses for mining speed, the chance to obtain more raw ore. Well, that's definitely one that we're gonna take. More resources will always be better. Then you have male, female bodies. The female body looks like a fucking robot for some reason. Head decoration. Okay, apparently hair is considered a decoration. So you can go up to a girl in real life and tell her, hey, I like your head decoration. Your head decoration is looking very lovely and shiny today. All of the hairstyles look pretty stupid in my opinion. And the male characters have different hairstyles, and they have more hairstyles in fact. They have more hairstyles than the females. That's really stupid. So the female characters have less hairstyles and shittier hairstyles. That's fantastic. Well, yeah, the hair looks stupid. Like there's no ponytails or nothing like that. So that's pretty stupid. And then I would like, there we go. You have to click on top of it. This option will disable the main quest line and its cinematic parts, allowing you to craft your own adventure. No, that's fine. I guess we can do the main quest line. And then tutorials, yes, obviously. Okay, that's fine.
Once upon a time, in a galaxy far, far away, an amazing, peaceful civilization was flourishing. Led by noble Queen Atia, they mastered the arts of building and crafting. They created things of unimaginable beauty and ruled over thousands of planets. Their culture flourished and lasted thousands of years, full of joy and happiness. Until one day, the day red darkness appeared at the heart of the galaxy. It spread and corrupted everything it touched. Understanding the grave danger, the Queen decided on one final desperate act: to select her bravest knights and send them far away into the unknown, to the empty margins of the galaxy. Their mission is only one: learn more about the darkness and find a way to fight it. Each of them is expected to survive, rebuild, and rise to overcome the darkness. The final hope of saving the galaxy. You are one of these knights, and your epic journey starts now.
Okay, the mouse sensitivity is way too high. Okay, I can't move at all. Tab. You can see your stats, inventory, shortcuts, okay. Press exit. Ah, now we can move. Movement controls, jump control, okay. Okay, so what? Oh, over there. So we have no idea why we crashed. We just crashed, which is obviously a massively overused story device in many games. Request an extractor T1 from QB1 companion drone tab. Now we are ready for work. This is the most basic type of the tool. You need to create better ones. This seems to be some form of alien flora we can... Okay, I couldn't read finished. So where's the tree that that one over there? Oh, there's a couple. Let's see. Oh, okay, so that's really shitty. The resources disappear just randomly into the ether. They just randomly disappear. So if you don't want the resources to disappear, then you have to harvest the leaves before you harvest the bottom of the tree. So that's already really shitty. And it looks like the building blocks regenerate. So let's quickly do a test. So over here, we're gonna take this one to 50. Okay, that we actually took that one to 90. And then, yeah, you see, they regenerate. That's really fucking stupid. I don't like that at all. So that's the second issue in the game already. Two pretty big issues in the game already. Resource blocks regenerate and you lose resources. Resources just disappear into the ether from the trees, which, yeah, those are two pretty big issues. Okay, deploy basic crafting bench. How do I do that? Oh, on the bottom of my bar. So where should I deploy it? I mean, here's basically a building. You could see that it's probably it was a building previously. So I guess we can utilize it for our own purposes. So crafting bench. Crafting bench, interact, build a bandage, okay. Bandage, craft. Med that restores hearts. How many hearts does it restore? Does it restore 1 heart, 2 hearts, or 77 billion hearts? Like, why the fuck can't they just tell you how much it restores? Use the bandage to heal yourself. Well, I don't really want to, but okay. Craft a wood chest. You see, like here, they actually tell you how much it gives, whereas on the bandage thing, it doesn't even tell you. Craft a backpack. Ten inventory spaces. Gather dirt. And then gather stone. Okay, where will stone be? Are you gonna give us a quest marker at all? Quest marker, nope, I don't see a quest marker anywhere. So, where are we supposed to get that? I have to say the game actually uses a very, very, very low amount of power. I'm actually really shocked by how little power the game is using. So we can actually turn up all of the graphical settings because it really is using a very small amount of power. I was almost certain that the game would be relatively demanding. Let's try that. See if it makes it look better a little bit. Oh yeah, it does look better. And we just doubled the power draw of the game. Literally, it's now pulling double what it was pulling. Micro insert, what's that? You can't repair spaceships yet, you need to progress your adventure a bit more. Oh, okay. Well, there's ore over here. Coal and iron. Aluminium. Copper. I really do not like the fact that the resources or the resource blocks regenerate themselves. That is something that I really despised in Minecraft as well, because Minecraft also did that, and it's really fucking stupid. Okay, so the game also has skills apparently, so as you're doing various tasks like mining, you gain extraction skills, or extraction levels at least. Oh, this one takes a long time to harvest tin. Oh, and the bluestone? Oh no, these are bluestone. Oh, okay, so it says there at the bottom left. It basically tells you grisnite stone, deep stone, stone. So you get different types of stone as well. Yeah, that's a feature that I do like. So if you're looking at something, you just need to point towards it, and then at the bottom left it tells you what the resource is that you're looking at. That's really nice. That's something that Minecraft didn't do. Okay, so we need a lot more stone still. Okay, we have a fair amount of stone now, even though we're definitely gonna need more later. Flashlight, L. Day-night cycle. Night is approaching. Beware during the night. Dangerous creatures roam free. Danger level is depending on planet type and location in the galaxy. Build a shelter and prepare to fight. Burn wood in the refinery. Burn dirt in the refinery. Refineries need fuel in order to extract pure elements from ores. Materials that can be used as fuels are marked with a fuel sign in the inventory. The most basic fuel is wood. Wood can be transformed into coal by refining it in the refinery, thus increasing the fuel capacity. Most materials can be transformed in energy cells, which represent an excellent fuel. Okay, so you said burn dirt. So what, do we drag it over here? It would be nice to have a tutorial for this, because most people will not know that they need to drag stuff from the bottom to the top. How do you separate stuff? Split. Once again, that should be in the tutorial. So it says you can refine coal, but how do you do that? So that's coal. Oh, okay, so we can just basically do that like that, I guess. Okay, and then we get clay. Okay. Interesting. Craft a gear fuel cell. Oh, I need two coal. So how do you split? So I wonder what happens if you remove the coal. Because it's now semi-used, as you can see there. So if we take it... Holy crap, didn't we have like a lot of coal? Didn't we have like 7 coal or 8 coal or something like that? Or am I delusional? Or did we really only have like 2 coal? I wonder. Okay, well, we need more coal. They said you can burn wood, I think, but it's fine. We will just go get coal, I guess. Oh, okay, so if you're right up against something, you can't use your weapon. That's interesting and also very stupid. So I'm looking for coal, obviously, but yeah, I'm not finding anything. Not a single smidge of coal anywhere. Oh, that's a wood. What's this? Can we pick this up or... Oh, okay, you can get mushrooms like that. So you shoot the mushroom and then it goes into your inventory. I wish there was like a detector of some kind, so that you can find resources easier, like coal for instance. I'm assuming the deeper you go, the more resources you get. Well, I have to be honest, I'm not seeing shit anywhere. Like not coal, not iron, not anything. That's also one thing that was always irritating about Minecraft. You would be looking for a resource and then like whether or not you find the resource is like really just luck of the draw, you know. Let's see, map. We have a map. Oh, what's that over there? Okay, I don't know what that is. So can you... Oh, I like the map actually. Wow. Look at that. That's actually a very impressive map. Look at that shit. That is probably, if not one, well, if not the most impressive map that I've ever seen, then certainly one of the most impressive maps that I've ever seen in a game. That is really impressive. Look how far down you can zoom in and you can actually see like everything. That is impressive. Like, that's the first thing in this game so far that I actually find impressive. Wow. Okay, well that's very good. So there's a crack over here. And I'm also really impressed by how little graphics the game actually uses. Like how little graphical power. So this is just grass, shroomy dirt, yeah. Oh, but there's a cave down here actually. Ah, there's coal. Inventory full, okay. Yeah, I filled it up with mushrooms and a whole bunch of shit now. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. Well, I'm full now, but I can still pick up whatever I have in my inventory currently, I guess. But yeah, actually we should go back quickly. So how do you just transfer stuff? You can do that, but I mean that requires 2 clicks. Let's see, Control left click, Alt left click. Ah, there we go, Alt left click, okay. Oh, no. Oh, is it double click? Yeah, so you just double click it. I mean, double clicking something is better than right click and then transfer. So I guess it's okay. But yeah, I would prefer if there was something a little bit easier than double clicking, because you're gonna have to do a lot of double clicking, I can tell you that much. We can't obviously upgrade our laser right now or anything like, oh, scanner. Oh, but that requires ingots, copper ingot, aluminium ingot, glass sheet. How do you make glass? Glass. Obtained by refining sand cubes. Okay, sand? Do we have sand yet? Sand. Well, we have dirt. No, we don't have sand, unfortunately. Okay, I'm under the base now. I don't see any resources anywhere. Okay, what was that? I don't know what that noise was. No, I'm not seeing any resources. There was literally just one little piece of coal in here. Let's see for another. There's one over there. Oh, silver. Okay, but silver is a tier 2 resource. So it takes quite some time. I guess we need to upgrade our extractor to a tier 2 extractor, because currently it's a tier 1 extractor. Well, we get 26 experience for that. That's a lot of experience, because for just a regular normal normal stuff we get like 1 experience. Oh, there we also got 1 experience. I guess you get a bigger burst of experience on the first time that you're harvesting something, like the first time that you encounter something. Okay, so I'm looking around for any resources whatsoever. This cave is nice and deep. It's really fucking deep. Ah. What's that? A ruby. Iron. What's that? Enemies? Can I do anything? Yeah, I can do very little actually. No, I'm gonna die before I'm able to kill that thing. So let's just avoid it for now. That's another silver. I'm not gonna waste my time harvesting difficult resources, like tier 2 resources right now. I'm just looking for coal really. It doesn't look like they actually pursue you. Okay, there's something there. I need to dig my way out of here. There we go. Ore in this game clearly is very, very rare. Oh, there's something moving over there. Because, like, I mean, in this entire cave so far, I found maybe 3 pieces of stuff. Like, ore is really rare. I'm really going to have to get... What's that over there? That's an enemy. No? I'm really gonna have to get an ore scanner. Ah, coal. Finally, after searching for like 15 minutes, we find some coal. Okay, that's tier 2. We will get a nice... oh, and gold. We will get a nice experience boost when we harvest this one the first time. Yeah, you see 26 experience. But I'm not going to harvest more because it takes too long. It's actually a couple of silicon here. And then gold? There was one gold. Where's the gold? I'm not seeing it anywhere. So the game detected the gold, but I don't see it. Oh, over there. Okay, there's an enemy somewhere. Oh shit. Oh no, that's my dude. Ouch. What the hell? He attacked me through the wall there. Okay. Well, it's attacking me through the wall. That's not fun. I don't know what happens when you die, but I guess I don't want to find out. We have enough coal. Pirate activity. What the fuck is pirate activity? Request a weapon. I don't know why you couldn't just give me the weapon earlier. I've noticed you uncovered some ore patches that where our ship crashed. Okay, I couldn't read finished. That's the second time that I couldn't read finished. So where's the supposed pirate? Okay, well that pirate sucks balls. Can you loot it? Okay, no, I guess it already dropped its loot. The fuck, does the game have wolves and stuff like that or what? Refine iron ore. Connector, what's that? Tier 2 basic component necessary for advanced technology. Okay. So I guess we can put that into our storage for now. Meteor shower incoming. They are quite dangerous, but they also are a good source of rare materials. Yeah, I will go get them when it's day, when I can see what's actually going on. Okay, so this one is full. Okay, what do I want to craft next? Damage 16. Okay, we can definitely do one of those, because our pistol is only 8 damage. Scanner. Okay, we need glass for that. That means we need dirt. LED torch. Okay, so I'll already actually have an LED torch. Aluminium. Oh, okay, we're definitely gonna get some aluminium over here. In fact, let's do that now. Wow, it uses a lot of coal. Look at that, holy crap, we're gonna need a lot of coal. Okay, well, when they say it gives a little bit of light, they're not joking. That gives basically no fucking light. Yeah, we're gonna need huge amounts of coal, honestly. Okay, we can now create a whole bunch of new stuff. Extractor tier 2. Ferro glass lens. Where do we get that? Sand. Okay, so we're definitely gonna need sand. Okay, so our next objective is gather sand. Where would that be? Like, are you going to give me any information at all? Wow, this one quest over here is very far away. Holy schmoly. There's another one over here to the right side, and that one is also very far away. Sand. That looks like sand over there, basically. That looks relatively sandy. Dirt, 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 dirt. Yeah, over there to the right. Dirt, 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 sand. What the fuck is that? Well, it's shining a laser right over here, so I'm assuming it will probably be able to hit me. So I guess we should stay away from that. Oh, that just fell in. Now we have combat music. Okay, well, let's get some sand from around here. craft some batteries. One should always have a stack of batteries remaining. Without power makes the jetpack suit and other items useless. Also the extractor and flashlight will be less effective. Okay, but I'm not completely out of power yet, so you can just calm down. Deep sand. Oh, I don't see any ore. Ah, there's some coal over there. The inventory is full again. Do I have space for coal? No, I don't. So this we can drop just for now. And then I want to get that coal. Yes, I know my inventory is full, don't worry. That is coal, correct? It's a little bit green, it might not actually be coal. It has a slight green tinge to it. Okay, let's drop our unnecessary resources here. Drop. 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 Ah, it is coal. It just has a little bit of a green tinge to it for some reason. It's actually a nice amount of coal. Coal is actually like so rare that I think we like shouldn't even use coal anymore for fuel of source source of fuel, because we can just use trees. I mean, trees are plentiful. Oh, this cave is really nice. Holy schmoly. Yeah, look at all of this resources. This is an awesome cave. Holy crap, look at this. That sound that just happened, that is when you get a double resource. So our class is the miner, I think. So that's when you get a double resource. So it happens very rarely, like honestly probably less than a 5% chance. Wow, look at all of this gold. But it's obviously nice, you know. That's silver, holy crap. Silver, shovel, silver. Yeah, this cave is awesome. The previous caves sucked balls. Okay, but I think I'm okay for now. There's something going on there, I don't know what that is. And then, like I said, I think we can use wood as a fuel instead, because wood is just so much easier to get. It's basically infinite. If you swap these out, I wonder, can you recharge them? Oh, a sapling. That's fine, I don't need that. Okay, so we are completely out of energy now. How long? Oh, it automatically swapped it. Oh, and then you lose the fuel cell. Okay, so yeah, I was wondering about that, like, what happens when you swap the fuel cells? It turns out you lose them. Okay, tooltips that don't even show anything. Okay, that should be good. Okay, so wood. Take that. We will see how much wood is used. Wow, that's actually like almost nothing. Because I mean, with a coal, it also basically removed that much from the coal, but the coal is obviously far rarer. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using coal anymore. Another issue with the game is the fact that I don't see that it has a way to store similar. So in good games, there is a store similar button. This game doesn't seem to have that. So what you would want in a good game is to just click like store similar or something like that, and it will then automatically take the resources, well, the stuff in your inventory. It will take, and it will put it on top of the duplicate items in your chest. Okay, so with this, we're gonna craft that other lens thing. So we go over here, we do that, we say craft, craft, then we can do the extractor and craft. There we go. Now we have a tier 2 extractor. Fantastic. That should make our extracting a lot better. I see it didn't even upgrade this one, so that's stupid. Now we have 2 extractors. What's the point of that? Why doesn't it just upgrade it? What are we supposed to do with this extractor? Okay, they want us to craft a scanner. Where's our drone? Where the hell is the drone? Oh, I already have one of those. How the hell do I already have one of those? Why do they even allow you to craft a second one? That's stupid. Okay, I think 100 glass is probably fine. I don't know what you're supposed to do with these shells. Some characters will pay handsomely. Okay, so apparently you just sell them. Okay, I need more wood. So now when those things break apart, you won't get the resources, which is really, really stupid. Nearby signal detected. What signal? If you can go to each and every one of those planets, then that's actually very impressive. Okay, I got something from it. Not sure what. Do you want to talk to me? Oh, okay, so this thing can actually scan ore for you. Wow. Just like that, right through the earth. Yeah, that's really impressive. That certainly makes finding ore less of a pain. I'm getting a lot of doubles now, holy crap. I wonder if it's the new laser, because previously I wasn't getting very much doubles at all. I don't like the small inventory. We definitely need to do something about that. See, now here, I would like it to be like grounded. In grounded, you can just click a single button and then it stores all of the similar ore and items and all of that kind of stuff. That's really what I would like to see here. I like this system where you can just click there and then it crafts, it takes you to the entry for the item that you need to craft. That's also very nice. Craft the jetpack. Connector. I already have a connector. Or I had a connector. I must have used it in one of the recipes maybe. Because I had a connector over here, but okay. Now I need more gold. Oh, backpack tier 2. That's something I definitely want. That's gonna need a lot of gold, and then circuit boards you need to trade. So yeah, gold is what we need currently. Okay, gold. So, we can go over to that meteor over there. Obviously, we remember there was a gold by the number 3 marker over there. But let's go over here and see. There should be a lot of nice resources here where the thing dropped. Oh, and you also get a whole bunch of stuff that you can just pick up like this from the impact site. That's also very nice. Okay, so can you please search gold for me? If you would be so kind. Can you search gold for me again? Now, I'm really liking the quality of life features in this game, like with the finding ore and that kind of stuff, because that's one thing that always was a massive pain in the nutsack with Minecraft. Minecraft did a really fucking terrible job with quality of life features, and even after a multi-billion dollar company took over Minecraft, they still didn't bother implementing any quality of life features such as what this game does have. So, yeah, it's pretty good with the quality of life features. Obviously, like I said, it doesn't have a store similar button, which it really should have, like Grounded and many other games have. But I mean, in other aspects, it's pretty good. Could be better, but it's pretty good. Search gold for me again, please. We are clearly gonna need a lot of gold. Okay, that's up a little bit higher. So these levels that you're gaining in the specific skills, all it seems to do is it increases your stats very, very slightly. So like a 2% increase in mining speed, for instance, per level. So it's very, very negligible, to be honest, but I mean, it's fine. It will stack up pretty fast, and it will definitely help in the long run, you know? Okay, search more, please. Gold. Oh, another meteor shower. That's fine. Holy crap, right next to me. Calm down. Magnetite. Okay, so let's quickly go to the base. We are gonna need multiple burners, I think. Silicon. I don't have silicon. No. Oh, yes, I do have. Not sure if you can smelt plutonium ore. We will have to see. And then I need to harvest a couple of trees as well. Oh, but you still can only burn one thing at a time. I thought you would be able to burn two things at a time. How does that work? Production bonus? You're still only getting two per one, which is what you used to get in anyway. So I don't understand. That's what you used to get in anyway. Okay, we will try to do that. And then we just need more wood. Not sure if we can burn leaves. We might be able to burn leaves. No, you can't. I mean, realistically, you should be able to do that, but yeah, they don't allow you to do that. Okay, let's quickly go pick up all of these over here, and then we will need to harvest a bunch of trees. Okay, so doing that scan takes energy. I just noticed that it does indeed take energy. Wow, this thing actually goes down very deep. That's what he said. Yeah, no, this definitely must have hit into like a cavern or something. Where the hell was that entrance? Ah, here. Okay, and then trees. Oh, and we need to make another cell, probably. What the hell? Bastard. Just 1 second. Not enough energy to sprint, so why? I did create a cell, so let's swap that one out. Oh, so you don't lose them, but previously I lost this one. Why didn't I lose it this time? I mean, I would prefer to not lose the cells when they're empty. It says nearby signal detected, but then I do a scan and then I don't really see anything nearby, unless it's that over there, but I mean that's a bloody 120 meters away. So I don't see what the nearby scan actually references when it says nearby signal. Okay, well we have enough wood, I think. So I wonder, when it says speed bonus, like on this one, speed bonus, does that mean that it uses more fuel more quickly, basically? I think that's what it probably means. What happens if you do that? Oh, then you actually make coal. Okay, that's interesting. You're not supposed to be able to get coal from wood. You can get charcoal from wood, but coal and charcoal are two completely different things. But okay, that is interesting. So we can actually like do this and then get crap loads of coal, because I think coal is a better source of fuel, I think, maybe. And also one wood becomes 2 coal. So that's actually another good reason to do the conversion like that. Okay, so repair the speeder is my next quest over there. But is there anything else we can do right now? We can increase our inventory, but I actually want to do it with this one, but we don't have circuit boards. So I guess we have to do this one first. Because running out of inventory space constantly is really irritating. The game does have a crap load of stuff that you can craft, which is pretty cool. Okay, all of these use iron, which I don't have right now. This building does have a double story, I believe. Yeah. Why would the rotation key be J? That doesn't make any sense. Fucking J. Why would they make it J? But anyway, there we now have access to the second story. Not that we would ever really use it. The bottom story has a lot of space. Okay, so we can go get the speeder over there, because it's our next objective. Okay, so the gels, well, I can create all of this, but I need more iron. So 3 wire, 2 gel, 6 iron. You can actually pin the recipe. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, so we will come back here once we have those things. Inventory full. How the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sakes, where's my other backpack? That's irritating. Why did it unequip my other backpack? Oh, this sand or the snow falls away. Sneaky. But I'm not seeing any resources. I don't even really care about coal anymore now that I know how easy it is to get by just smelting wood, basically. So what's this supposed to be? There was an indicator over here. What are these? Metal. Okay, but what's special over here? Oh shit. I like how they fall apart. I like how you die, boy. Is that all? You get one organic matter from it. That's a little bit of a letdown. So I guess this metal over here, I mean, I could harvest it because I don't have a way to make metal yet. So I guess we can harvest it. I don't think I can repair this yet. We need to... Yeah, we first need to get a ship builder. Okay, so we need 6 pieces of iron ore, or ingots at least, and then wires, 3 wires, 1, 2, 3, and then Vitalis gel. So now we need 3 more pieces of iron. I wonder if the meteor shower can hit your base and damage your base. Because that obviously would not be fun. Okay, the meteor struck right above me. Ah, and we discovered a new element. And the bloody thing hit right next to my base. And it destroyed the tree next to my base as well, which is fine. Okay, so I need 6. I wonder, how do you only move a small amount? I don't think the game has a good way to allow you to do that. Okay, this thing is way faster than even sprinting. This thing over here is still showing up on my map. Why is it still showing here? Do I need to dig or what's happening here? Ah, okay. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay, so now at least we know what to do at places like this. Just dig. I like the sound that this thing makes. It sounds very beefy. Okay, so what did we get? We got some wire. We got some water. Cubit's gift card. Okay, we got some money. Got some copper. Now you can smelt ice. And then you get water. Okay, interesting. Don't know what we're gonna do with water, but I guess we'll find out eventually. Okay, our next objective is craft a travel point. Planetary teleporter contains scanning tech which reveals the major structures on a planet. It allows travel to any discovered travel point or ship you have. Sounds nice. Okay. So now it should have revealed a bunch of places, and our objective is now marked on this one, which is way over here. But now that we have the speeder, and there's also a building over there. Now that we have, and there's a building over there as well. Now that we have the speeder, we should be able to get there quickly. There's another building over there. So there's a bunch of buildings that we can explore. I also want to see, are there more meteors in the area? Meteor. Oh, you can't mark them, unfortunately. Okay, Well, I guess we can't really do too much more here. A lot of stuff requires circuit boards and we can't create it. Okay, so I'm assuming we can't do anything with this right now. Yeah, no, we can't teleport anywhere. So we're just gonna get on the speeder and drive over there. Okay, why is the speeder up there? Speeder is playing hard to get. Yeah, this thing is incredibly fast. Versus, like sprinting. There's a little crossover here. I wonder what that is. Oh, that was that one. We already got that. Access card. So you don't get it. Why don't you get it? So when you shoot it with a laser, it just gets destroyed, I guess. That's really stupid. I'm hearing an enemy somewhere. Oh, is it that one? So you see, like that, you don't get anything. That's incredibly idiotic. There's a lot of metal around here, so all of this metal, we could take the metal if we really wanted to take the metal. Let's fly up there. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Warrior, du mit dem Schreibtour.
Okay, apparently you don't want to say anything. Okay, we can't unlock these. This is an advanced crafting bench, but I already have an advanced crafting bench, I think. Yeah, mine is advanced as well. So what? You're just sitting up here doing nothing. How the hell are you supposed to get out of here once you're in there? Ouchies. Okay. Okay, so you lose money when you die, and you lose gear, and all of your gear gets damaged. That's really shitty. And there's no option to turn that down. You can't turn that down at all. Oh, and now I'm respawned at my base without my speeder. So that's super fantastic. Where did I put the previous bit of metal? Because I did have some metal previously, didn't I? Oh, was it different metal? Oh, metal F1, metal F7. What the hell is the difference? Metal W6, what the hell? So I don't like the fact that you lose gear and your gear gets durability damage and all of that shit. And there's apparently no way to to do anything about it. Oh, you can summon it. Okay, that's cool. I thought there might be a way to summon it, but the game obviously doesn't tell you that you can do that. Because the tutorial is a little bit shitty. So if we want to kill that guy... I mean, we can try again. But he's a little bit tough. We can try him with melee attacks. Maybe. Yeah, let's give it a go again. At least I know now. We can just go here to the left, I think. Oh, he's coming this way. Yeah, there's no way how I would be able to beat that fucker in a one-on-one battle. So what's the point of this place actually? Like obviously the ore isn't part of the point. There has to be a different point to this place. It's just a big chamber. There's more pirates somewhere. Maybe down? Oh. Does that guy have a ranged weapon? Looks like it. Holy. Okay. That's a little bit. He literally killed me from full shield and full health, basically, in one hit. That's super balanced. I got a gun from somewhere. Where did I get a gun? Actually does more damage than my pistol does. Even though the range is a lot less. Oh no, wait, the range is more. Yeah, I'm looking incorrectly. The range is more, okay. Yeah, I don't know where I got that gun. I wasn't paying attention to my toolbar. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the fact that you can't change the dropping of loot. Well, not even the dropping of loot, it's the destruction of loot, because it says that you when you die, it says the specific item has been destroyed. So it's not even dropped, it's destroyed. So that's really shitty. And then on top of that, you all of your gear and items lose durability. Looks like about 25% durability that you lose. So I'm not a fan of any of that. I wouldn't mind it being in the game if you could disable it, as you can in many other games, but yeah, you can't disable it in this game, so not a fan of that in the slightest. It's also, like I said, a little bit fucking ridiculous that an enemy at the beginning of the game, because I'm still at the beginning of the game, can kill me in a single hit. That's really not logical. Okay, so we're gonna summon our speeder again. Not enough energy to teleport. Okay, so apparently it costs energy. And it must cost a shitload of energy, because look at how much energy I have. So you're telling me it takes more energy than that? Yeah, but it didn't even take energy from the cell. Oh wait, it did a little bit? No. No, it didn't. You can see at the bottom right, my batteries are still full. So what? I don't understand why it says it takes energy, but it didn't take energy. Really strange. It would have been nice if any of this was explained, but yeah, the tutorial has left us in the lurch, it seems. So I'm not gonna go into that place again, because clearly if you can get fucking one-hitted, then it's best to avoid the place. Are these enemies? No, they're friendly, I'm assuming. Ah, repairing bench. Load an item. Okay, that one. Holy crap. Okay, I definitely won't afford that. What about this one? Okay, so it's pretty bloody expensive. It seems the more an item is damaged, the more it costs. Yeah, it's really expensive. I wish I could take this thing with me, but you can't do that. Why don't you want to bloody move?
Warrior, die we hem schrijft hoor wij.
Okay, apparently. Oh, jeez. What the hell? I just spoke to her and then she started attacking me. Or were you attacking animals? But you fucking hit me. You shouldn't have a fucking weapon. Okay, nothing in here. I don't know what's the use of having these people here and you talk to them and they don't even give you anything or have any quests or anything like that. Is this place friendly or not? Okay, aggressive fauna. Are you guys friendly? Okay, you seem friendly. Group of pirates constantly attacking us. Can you eliminate their leader if I give you his last reported location? Okay, this one is selling... Is it weapons or is it recipes? I guess it's straight up weapons. Everything is 835 for some fucking reason. Oh, access card. That's something that I definitely want in order to open those other chests. So stupid that everything's 835. Can I sell anything? No, he doesn't want a lot of this stuff. $835 must be his lucky number. What's this? Speeder dealer. Okay, so I can buy a speeder from him, even though it seems slower than the one that I currently have. You have too many quests of the same type. I literally have one quest. Why would the developers limit your quest amount to one? So fucking stupid. 8 mushrooms. Okay, I will... Well, I have a lot of mushrooms, so I will just bring you some mushrooms. So stupid that they limit the amount of quests that you can have. Ah, circuit board. That's something that I need. It's also worth it to keep your money as low as possible, because every time you die, it seems you lose about 10% of your money. So definitely you should probably spend all of the money that you possibly can. They don't want to buy any of my stuff.
Warrior, du mit dem Schreittour.
That's not good. Qubits, galactic, blah blah blah. Something is attacking me while I'm fucking in a quest dialogue. Apparently we can't harvest these. If I died during that quest dialogue, I would have been so pissed off.
Ito, Johnny, ano yapayım? Diğer kemağı pasını tıkıtayım diye Diğer kemağı kişinin bari ya bir kere gidin bay var. Hop diye bu tek sonra mara balevi.
So let me quickly just go back to my base and get mushrooms for that guy. I'm not sure what type of mushroom he wants. Just said mushroom. Okay, we got 800 credits. That's quite a lot. Okay, someone is attacking something somewhere. Is it meteors? What the hell? This gun is very strong. Oh, yeah, it was meteors probably. Almost sounds like they're speaking Orcish. Okay, so I bought all of the circuit boards that I can currently. So I should be able to craft a bunch of new stuff now with the circuit boards that I have. Okay, tin. I need a lot of tin. We can get tin. That's no issue. Sand. We can get a bunch of sand. That's not an issue either. Backpack. I think we could also craft a bigger backpack. Where was it? Was it over here? It's only 5 spaces more than my current one. We're gonna need a lot of tin. and sand as well. How do I only have two? Oh no, I didn't actually go out for silicon, I actually went out for tin. Almost wanted to say, what the hell, like, why do I have so little? Okay, so what we wanted to create was... There we go. That will make extraction a little bit faster. Maybe about 30% faster. We need more tin ore. That other cave was really nice. For tin ore, we can go over there again. Also sand, we also need sand. Yeah, that's much faster. Holy crap. That's like probably twice as fast. We can eventually just go like even deeper, because probably the deepest areas in the game will have like tier 3 and eventually tier 4 resources. So if you really want to get those, you will probably have to go pretty deep. Okay, so what we're actually looking for is tin. So let's do a scan for tin. Okay, that's quite far away. The level 3 lasers range is also a lot longer. Did you seriously just show me the same ore again that you showed me previously? That's super fantastic. Not a waste of energy at all. Okay, show me something different. Okay, apparently you don't want to. Not enough energy. You have one entire bar of energy, don't you? The scanning ability is actually pretty bloody useless. Like, it hardly ever shows anything because I think the range on it is very low. Got 31 tin. That's a lot more than what I had. Okay, I think that's probably fine. I mean, we can go deeper. That's what she said. But I think we're done for now. Actually think we're gonna run out of energy. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, well, we can still dig, just not as fast, but it's still not bad. But holy crap, this sound is irritating. Why would they make that sound constantly? Like, which developer thought that that would be a good idea to make the thing make that sound the whole time? Fucking hell, that's irritating. The developers, like, took the sound from Dumb and Dumber of Lloyd screaming in the van, and they fucking extrapolated it and then came up with this sound because it's really irritating. Bloody hell, my ears are bleeding. Okay, that was a really big hole of ore. I also said this previously, but I don't like the fact that the energy cells just completely disappear. Like, that's really stupid. You just literally lose them. Okay, so what we wanted to craft was a bunch of connectors, I think. These ones. And then there was something else that we wanted to craft. fucking expensive. 16 silicon ingots. Okay, 6 wires, 2 lenses. So to repair it, it is 88666. To craft it from new, it is 44333. So I don't understand. Why is it cheaper to craft it than to repair it? The circuit boards are the only things that we don't need to use when repairing it. But like it's like literally double the cost. 88666. Yeah, look at that. You even use the circuit boards. So why? I don't understand. Why the holy fuck would you repair something instead of just crafting a new one? It's literally half the cost to craft a new one. Like what's the logic? Please explain the logic to me. That's just really insane. This one I can sell actually, because I remember it sells for like 300 or something. So we can definitely sell that one. We need more coal, which means we need more wood. So I've got 32 wood over there. Six wood over there. We can use the 32, I guess. Where was that meteor? Ah, we got a new resource. The meteor literally just struck here, and yet there's already grass and mushrooms and flowers and stuff like that. Like, how does that make any sense? Okay, that was a nice big fucking tree. We should have enough coal. Wow, we got the 220 more or less wood from that single tree. Okay, we can call, oh no, we can teleport. $190 for an access card. I thought the other guy sells it for cheaper. Okay, they don't want to buy anything, literally anything. This other one wanted to buy weapons, I think. Yeah, this one will buy. Which one is it? Is it this one or this one that I'm gonna sell? Because obviously there's a very large difference between the two. So that's another issue. You can't tell the game which one to sell. So this one I'm gonna drop. And then I'm gonna sell this one. Then I'm gonna pick up this one. So that's literally the only way for you to make 100% sure that they're not gonna sell the thing that you need. Okay, so I've got 2,000 gold right now. I can actually come sell some of this stuff. It's stupid that you can't sell it from your inventory. Like from your stash, you know? That's pretty stupid. Because I do have a tier 1 backpack, but it's at my stash. I don't have it here. So our one quest is to investigate this portal. What are we supposed to do? Pass through the portal, apparently. I'm not sure how to put this onto the weapon. Maybe we can do it at the workbench. I'm not sure. Okay, so how? We can also pick these up actually. So maybe you can build them like in a row to explore this area. That would be interesting. I'm assuming if you step onto these blocks you get hurt. Let's see. Yep. So yeah, you can remove these basically and then create your own path. It looks like there's a structure maybe over there. But you're gonna need a lot of blocks to build all the way over there. But it might be doable. Okay, but we might come back here later.
저 전화냐 봐요. 열심히 가르치긴 뭐래가. 그래서 저 전화냐 봐요. 뭐가 발레.
I think we should maybe be able to do that that place now. Where exactly was it? I think it was here. It wasn't very far. Now, where's my speeder? I did park it around here somewhere. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it was over there. And then here I needed those keys. I can buy those keys for like 190, but I'm not sure if it would really be worth it. It's a T1 suit. I already have a T1 suit, even though this one is not damaged. And it's modded as well. What mods does it have? You can't even see what mods it has. It shows mods there, but you can't even see what the mods are. Super fantastic. Okay, where's the other one? Did he blow himself up? I hope so, because he had such a massive explosion thing that, look at this, like he destroyed even the terrain with his fucking gun that blew me to smithereens. Okay, well, I don't think there's probably another level below this one. We could dig, I guess, but I don't think so. We could dig a little. No, doesn't look like it. So that's probably all. This one also doesn't go down deeper. Fucking thing is evasive. Also, why did I shoot there multiple... Oh shit. Multiple times with no sound? Bloody hell, stand still. How the hell am I not hitting the thing? Fucking evasive. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the hell was that? Why is it not swapping? Okay, there it swapped. So I can go sell this one maybe. This one shows that it's modded, but once again, you can't see what the mods actually are, which is super hilarious. Ah, we got some grenades. modding bench. Okay, we definitely can't craft any of those things. Okay, so what we should do now is interact with our ship and then see if we can repair it and whatever it needs to be repaired. Okay, we actually have all of this stuff. Pretty easy. Okay, so 2 circuit boards, 2 aluminium. Would be super fantastic if you could actually select how much to take out, but we can't do that. 2 glass, 2 connectors. 2 wires. Spaceships have teleporters, you can instantly beam up to the ship. Okay, we will do that. I mean, we should obviously be able to teleport back here basically at any time that we want. Like your gear, spaceships needs batteries to function properly. They will provide energy. For cruising, firing weapons, recharging your shield without batteries, weapons will be considerably underpowered. Okay, so we need to craft probably at least 1 battery. Just quickly want to go see if I can sell this stuff. So now, if I sell it, I'm gonna rip my fucking hair out if it sells the one that I have currently got equipped. So suit T1, sell. Backpack T1, sell. Okay, so it didn't sell the ones that I've equipped. That's good. And then the access cards, we can see what is in those chests. The ones that require the access card. So let's buy 2 of them, I guess. Okay, Q1, Q1, Q1. So those are all of the basic ones, and then a diamond. Diamond seems interesting. Okay. So we can definitely probably sell that at some point, at the very least. I still would like to be able to pick up these chests, but unfortunately, when you do this, boom, it just disappears. And then you get 1 piece of metal, so not very helpful in the slightest. And then there was another one. I can't remember. It wasn't over there. We actually destroyed that one over there by trying to mine it, so I don't think it's this one. Oh, it is here, okay. Tier 1 and then 4 aluminium, so that's definitely not worth it. So yeah, in certain situations you're gonna win a little bit, and then other situations you're probably gonna lose a little bit. It's just luck of the draw, I guess. 200 gold is quite a bit. Wow, I almost fell into that hole. There's another chest there. You see, now you have to pay another 200 to open a chest like this. I'm not too sure that it's really worth it. How are the small ones more powerful than the big one? Holy crap, these things are difficult to hit. This thing is like not accurate in the slightest. Stop fucking wiggling. It's more difficult apparently to hit the fucking thing when zooming in than what it is when not zooming in. How does that make any sense? Ah, there I got a free key. Oh, a nice amount of mods.
Wat hier, die moet even schrijven wij.
I don't think that one was really worth it. We've only had one so far that probably was worth it with a diamond, but all of the other ones probably definitely wasn't worth it. So overall, it's not a very good prospect to spend 200 coins on a key. So now here you have two sticks. Which one is it gonna sell? You obviously wanted to sell the one that's damaged already instead of this one which isn't damaged. So we sell it, and it sold the one that's not damaged. Super fantastic. Some real grade A logic right there, developers. Let's sell the item that is not at all damaged. Well, you can actually sell aluminium ore for 58. That's quite a lot. Aluminium ore is what, tier 1? Yeah, it's tier 1. That's a fair amount of money. I can sell all of them, then I get about 1,000 gold. But I don't have a huge use for money right now, to be honest. I'd rather keep the money. Okay, so I guess we can go to the next planet or whatever, get in the ship and do whatever they want us to do. We might not go to the next planet immediately. So I wonder, how do you take all of your resources with you, or do you just simply have the ability to teleport back here each and every time? Oh yeah, and we need another battery actually. Oh yeah, I can just teleport, of course. Okay, low energy, you say. Cargo. Ship fuel cell. Oh, does it use a ship fuel cell? You didn't say that, you just said a battery. Okay, well, whatever. So, I only have this cargo space, I don't have more cargo space. But like I said, I should be able to just teleport back here. Okay, so lift off, how do you do that? Do you just, okay, just fly like No Man's Sky, basically. It's really cool that you can, like, pretty much like No Man's Sky, just fly where you want, go where you want. I mean, if you want to go over there, you can go over there. If you want to go to the water, you can go to the water. It's literally you can fly anywhere you want. And the ship is really fast, actually. And like I said previously, the performance of the game is also really bloody good. Like, honestly, right now my graphics card is idling, absolutely idling. That's not something you would normally expect with a game like this, where it's so open world. You can zoom in and out, you can go where you want. So the optimization in this game is absolutely fantastic. Okay, so this planet was darkness level. Okay, it went away now. Okay, so how do you... Where must I go? Warp gates allow you to travel between systems without using warp cores. You need to visit them to first add them to your travel network. Okay. So I'm not sure how... Is there a map? So is that where I was, or where was I? I'm assuming that's where I was. So Bardwell 1 is where I was. What's that little sign over there? Would be cool if you could see what that sign actually is. So how do you right click, left click? Okay, left clicking it should highlight it. Yeah, so it's over there. So then we can just go over there, can we? No, I don't want to go. Where's my marker that I placed? Okay, that's Bardwell 3. What's that? Illuminatus. Fuck knows what that is. Where? That one. It's still highlighted. But I don't see the... Use your space scanner. Go to Bardwell 2. Bardwell 3. Bartwell 2. So as you cruise, the speed increases. Cruise charging. Oh, okay. Okay, what's this? I don't want to crash into it. What is this place? How do I E? Stabilizing ship. Can I actually go outside? Okay, apparently you can go outside. Ultraviolet intruder, what's that? Oh, it's a ship. Holy shit, okay, so you can just like repair a ship if you want to, and then you can take the ship. But this is bloody expensive, wow. I mean, it's not massively expensive. I have got all of these resources, I just need more of them. So I have these two, for instance. They're just very rare. There's no way how I'm gonna be able to get these resources together right now. Can I fly? Oh, so your O2 does run out. You do have limited O2. So there's nothing that I can loot here. Yeah, the entire cockpit is gone. Okay, well that's cool. It's like a ship. You can just repair the ship and then the ship is yours. I like that. Okay, how do we... Okay, let's just go around this one. How do you land? Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming we need to collect a whole bunch of stuff for these ones. There's a thing over there. Then there's one over there. Okay, so they basically have to collect all of the stuff in order to activate the temple. So yeah, I think I've played enough of the game. It's pretty cool. Like, honestly, there's a couple of things that really impress me, like the ability to go from one planet to another planet. The flying is a little bit janky, but it works. It's just not very smooth, honestly, but it works. The map, I can pretty honestly say that this map is the most impressive map that I've seen in any game ever. Like, the fact that you can look anywhere you want and then you're like, oh, what's going on over there? Let's investigate. And then you can zoom in. Like, it's fantastic. Like, honestly, the map is amazing. The best map that I've ever seen in any game ever. That's very impressive. The other really impressive thing is the fact that the game uses a very little graphical processing power, like really little. Right now my graphics card is at 35% usage, and we're running the game at 4K resolution, and the game looks fine. It doesn't look like fucking Cyberpunk 2077 or anything like that, but it looks fine. And you would normally expect in an open world game like this to not have super good performance, but honestly, the game is amazing. You would be able to run this game on a low tier gaming PC, like something with a 1070 or a 1060 should be able to run this thing, because my 3080 RTX is really just like not struggling in the fucking slightest. And I'm also obviously recording and processing and live streaming right now, so yeah, the fact that the game only uses here we go. Oh, power down. The fact that the game only uses 35% processing power and a total of 130 watts power draw is really impressive. The building is cool and everything, crafting is cool and everything, no issues there. The game definitely needs a couple of quality of life things, such as in your storages you should have a store similar button, so you should be able to just press one button and then store all of the items from your inventory into your different storages, just like how Grounded has. If you've ever played Grounded, you will know that is how Grounded is, and it really saves a lot of time and unnecessary inventory management by having a button like that. The fact that blocks regenerate is probably my biggest issue with the game. Like, honestly, it's a very big issue for me because you can destroy something to 60% and then it heals, and then 55% and then it heals, and then 60% and then it heals. I think that is absolute bullshit. That's not the way that a game should function. So I really, really don't like that. I feel that the inventory is a little bit too small. It's not the end of the world, but I would have liked it if the inventory was a little bit bigger. The tutorial is not very good. They can definitely stand to increase the quality of the tutorial. The fact that when you die, you lose loot, and all of your gear gets damaged by 25%, and you also lose money. The fact that that happens and you're not able to disable it at all, you can't disable that, that's a really big issue. The fact that when a fuel cell is depleted, it gets completely destroyed instead of being reusable and just like you just charge it up again or repair it or whatever. That's also a really big issue. Yeah, like honestly, for $25, I think the game is good. It could be a lot better, definitely. Like what I say with the thing where the things regenerate, that's a big issue, and it's gonna be constantly a issue. Wow, this thing's level 4. Die, fucker. So that's going to be a constant issue. Come back here. And the fact that, as I said, when you die, you lose 25% of your durability, you lose money. All of those kinds of things are issues that are going to be present in the game constantly, and you're going to have to deal with it constantly. It's something that you can't change, and yeah, it's constantly gonna be negatively affecting your gameplay throughout your entire playthrough. Come over here. I also don't like the AI of the game. Where did he go now? Did he fall down? The fact that the enemies, many of the enemies, just run away. I mean, that's an aggressive enemy, and yet it runs away. I don't like that. It just wastes your time, honestly. But yeah, like I say, overall, I think it's not a bad game. It's definitely not a bad game. But it could be a very good game. It absolutely could be a very good game. And unfortunately, what the hell is happening over there? Unfortunately, it's not a very good game due to all of the issues that I have mentioned, you know? The developers could, if they want to, make it a very good game, but until they do all of these different changes, it unfortunately won't be a very good game. It'll just be a good game. And there's a pretty big difference, in my opinion, between a very good game and a good game. There's like a very good game is something like Far Cry 5, for instance. That is a very good game. And just a good game is something like, I mean, what's a good game? Something you could compare Far Cry 5 to. What's a good shooter? Just a regular good shooter. I'm not even sure what's just a good shooter. I mean, Far Cry 5 is pretty much the gold standard when it comes to shooter games. It's a bloody good shooter game. What the hell? You see, now it's aggressive and then it's gonna run away. Like, I don't mind the AI, like, dodging and dipping and diving and all of those kinds of things, but don't waste my time by hiding behind a tree or some shit like that, you know. But yeah, like I say, it's a fine game. It could be very good. They could make it very good if they wanted to, but really at the end of the day, I think it's worth $25. The developers could make it much better if they wanted to, but yeah, I think it's worth $25 at least. I think it's better than Minecraft, even though my opinion of Minecraft is not very high, because Minecraft is a very basic game at its core, and you can mod it to be better, but that doesn't make it a better game. Well, it doesn't deserve to be called a better game, just because the community have created a whole bunch of mods which make the game a lot better, doesn't mean that the developers should get any credit, you know, because they're not the ones who have contributed to the quality of Minecraft, you know. So yeah, I don't know if you can mod this game. I think it would be a pretty cool modding platform if you could do that. But yeah, like I say, overall, I wonder if I can go steal their ship, even though I think their ship flew away, the pirate ship. But that would be pretty cool. Like in No Man's Sky, you can actually do that. In No Man's Sky, you can steal other ships. Light generator, move. So what am I supposed to do? Deployment does not fit in the area. Oh. So what exactly am I supposed to do? I'm not sure. I mean, isn't it already pointing in the right direction or what? Power up the temple, that's all that it says. I think this one is probably pointing in the right direction, maybe? I mean, it's pointing right in there into that hole over there. So it should be fine. I'm not sure. But yeah, anyway, like I say, it's a good game. Could be a lot better, but it's a good game at the end of the day. Certainly worth $25. I think you should be able to get a lot of playtime out of the game. I'm not sure if the game is multiplayer. Let me quickly check if the game is actually multiplayer. If the game is multiplayer, that would make it a lot better prospect to play with friends. Online co-op. Okay, so actually the game does have co-op apparently. So that's something that's pretty interesting, I think. If you can play the game co-op, that is something that a lot of games don't offer, you know. So I think definitely if you could build a base together, explore the planet together, all of those kinds of things, that will be really cool. What the hell is going on over there? Is that an enemy? Ugh, I hate the aiming in this game. The aiming is just fucking terrible. Yeah, but anyway, it's pretty cool that it has co-op. But yeah, like I said, really just my review today is just to give you my opinion on whether or not it is worth the money, and I think it is worth the money. I will probably be playing the game more in the future. I actually currently still want to play a little bit more of. It seems there's a little bit of a spawning issue over there. There's definitely shouldn't be that many enemies spawning on top of each other. So the game has a couple of glitches as well, probably. But that's to be expected. Hopefully the developers can sort that out eventually. But yeah, I will probably be playing a little bit more Oblivion, because I actually want to not necessarily finish Oblivion, because Oblivion takes a very long time to finish. But I definitely want to play that a little bit more in the future. But I will play this game as well more in the future, because I think we have only just scratched the surface of the game, you know, because I mean, if you look at the amount of stuff already that we have seen that you can build, you know, with regards to the buildings and that kind of stuff, and then also there's like obviously multiple planets that you can explore in this system, and then there's a galaxy as well that you can explore. Now, obviously, at the end of the day, it's just going to be multiple planets like this, and probably just a couple of quest givers on every planet. Every planet probably won't have a main city like our previous planet had. The previous planet had a main city with a whole bunch of vendors and stuff like that. So probably each of these different planets won't have that, but it still at least is pretty cool that you can explore all of these different planets. I mean, look at that. There's a considerable amount of planets, and you can see they have different levels, like level 20, level 25, level 25 seems like the highest one. I'm not sure what the levels actually mean, because the game doesn't actually have a level system. I think the game would have been a lot better if it had a level system, because like it shows I'm level 6 right now, but that doesn't actually mean anything. It is a combination of your overall skills. So you could be level 20 character level, but you could have 1 in melee, 1 in crafting, 1 in darkness, 1 in trading, 1 in space combat, 1 in ranged, and then have like 60 levels in mining, you know. So you won't be very good at combat then, but your character level will be very high. So this overall this leveling system is not very nice, and like I said, it doesn't really make your character more powerful. You get very minimal increases in your power. You can see over here, very minimal. So I really would have liked it if there was more of a class structure with abilities or skill points or attributes or anything like that, you know, a talent tree or a skill tree, something like that. I think it would have made the game a lot better. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't have that, you know. But yeah, like I said, the game is good. It just could have been a lot better. But yeah, so I don't know what the what the galaxy level means. Like all of these different levels, I don't know what that really means. It probably has something to do with difficulty, obviously, but yeah. So yeah, anyway, like I said, I will probably be playing the game a little bit more in the future, probably live streaming it as well. But yeah, I'm done for today. As I said at the beginning, I bought this game with the support of my Patreon supporters. So if you guys like the content, if you want to see more reviews, more game reviews, then you can support me on patreon.com/LFP, because I directly use that money to buy more games and do more reviews. So there are instances where developers send me codes, and that's certainly very much appreciated by the developers, but the majority of the games that I review on my channel are games that I buy through my Patreon supporters. So if you want to see more reviews, or if you want to see a specific review of a specific game, then you can request that. If you are a Patreon supporter, you can just request a specific game to be reviewed, and I will certainly take that under consideration. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That one is fucking big. Like, there's big ones, and then there's babies as well. I've seen in this game. You're not gonna get in here, are you? What the fuck? What happened? What killed me? That's bullshit. Like, what what the fuck killed me there? You see, there's instances like that where the game is a little bit janky. Like, also previously, the one enemy killed me in one hit, literally, from full health and full shield. The enemy killed me in one hit, so that's probably what happened there again. So the balancing in this game is up to shit, honestly. They really need to work on the balancing. But yeah, anyway, like I said, what a way to end the video. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.